YouTubers.
Oy. It's been an interesting day already, and we just started. Um, now I'm starting to wonder if that's the kind of conversations Matt Mercer hears before they go live on Critical Role. Ones that he's always face palming about.
Probably.
Probably. Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, we finished with the party, ready to take a long rest. Different people went out to do different things. Things like searching for herbs, searching for um, food, searching for food as two people went. Um, and I believe Aramil went off searching for water. And
And finding naked ladies.
yes, on his way back, he saw an image out of the corner of his eye, a silhouette of a person out of the corner of his eye. He um, quickly put the water skins down and stealthily made his way around to a flanking position, and was able to get close enough that to see the position where he saw the silhouette. But finding nothing, he waited for a moment or two before he realized that he was standing right next to a creature that blended in perfectly with the tree, and that he had not been noticed yet. So he took a few steps back and just waited. Several minutes later, the creature separated itself from the tree, looking very distinctly female, as it looked around trying to find this black tiefling who was just recent. No, wait, wrong. This wood elf that she had just seen moving through the trees. Damn it! Sorry about that. Irmel's a wood elf, not a tiefling. Um. Yeah. At the moment, um, Ermil is crouched next to a tree, staring at the backside of a naked female. So, Ermil, what do you want to do?
Well, I'm tempted to stand up and talk to her to see how startled she can be, but I don't know whether that's really the good thing to do. But I'm actually enjoying the view, so
Okay.
uh, I guess I'll stand up and say, "You were watching me. Can I help you?"
Okay. Give me a dexterity saving throw. Okay. As you stand up and say that, she literally jumps and she turns with a long wooden staff appearing in her hand, um, seeming to literally grow from her hand, and she swings it at you, attempting to hit you in the head. you manage to duck right underneath it. Okay, so what do you want to do after she just barely misses hitting you?
Let's say that's not necessary. We don't have to be enemies. Just tell me what you're doing out here. Who are you?
Okay, she jumps back another 5 feet or so away from you and holds the staff up in front of her defensively as her eyes are quickly darting around, checking out the environment, trying to make sure that you're alone and that you don't have others surrounding her. I'm not even sure I want to know what you're talking about there, Alakad. Um,
Obviously, my mind doesn't travel in the same gutters his does. But in any case,
okay.
I
Okay, go ahead. Sorry.
I just tell her, I say, we don't have to be enemies. I just was surprised to find you out here with no clothes.
Um, Give me a second here. I'm sorry, Ermil, you're not even a wood elf. I got your race wrong a second time. Um, she kind of watches you for a moment as you're speaking to her and continues to look around. After several moments, she kind of starts to relax a little, and she stands up. She continues to keep the staff between you and her, and she just kind of looks you over carefully. Takes a few steps forward. Um, at this point, she hasn't spoken at all.
Do you understand common?
As you say that, as you ask that, her eyes dart to yours, and she kind of gives you a non-committal nod.
All right. I'm not here to harm you. And I'm as surprised to see you as you are to see me. But that's not a reason we can't talk and maybe become friends.
Okay, she slowly reaches forward with the end of her spear, or her staff, kind of touches at your armor. Kind of basically just kind of pokes at your armor. And then she'll take another step or two forward, watching you carefully. And then kind of run her hands over your armor. Just like a couple of her fingertips. Like somebody looking at something they've never seen before. And as she's kind of studying your armor, she'll say, some say, or many want to be friends, but not all friends are good friends.
Well, I'll leave it up to you. I mean you no harm. And you can be completely safe with me. But I really wish you would talk. Tell me who or what you are and why you have no clothes.
See, I believe last week you did a nature check with a 23 to determine if you understood who or what she was.
No, I didn't get any information.
Yeah, because I chose to wait until this week to tell you.
Mm-hmm.
Which I probably should have told you before we started this conversation.
Might be a good idea.
You've never seen one of these creatures before. But you do remember Khalid. Telling you stories of women, basically women of nature who were tied to the forests, tied to specific parts of the forest, usually, who they protected for the forest that they lived in, and for the most part tried to basically just be a protector for the forest, and there's not really a whole lot more to it. They're called dryads. Khalid shared many a let's say lusty tale of these um, forest protectors, and yeah. So you know about them, though you've never seen one. And considering the descriptions that Khalid gave you, it's a pretty good guess that this is. Wait. Khalid isn't this game, is it? What was your mentor's name in this game? That was all on mic, right? I wasn't muted.
You're Michael.
Oh, yeah, I heard it.
Varus.
Yeah, Uncle Varus.
Sorry, your Uncle Varus shared many tales of these forest protectors.
I've always considered that my Uncle Varus exaggerated just a little when he was talking about his exploits in the woods. But maybe he wasn't. You are quite attractive.
She continues to run her hands over your armor and says, "Why do you wear these coverings?"
It's called armor, and I wear it to protect me from people shooting at me or trying to strike me with a knife or a sword. It's just part of being out in the woods and trying to stay alive.
Do you have many trying to stab you or shoot you or cut you?
There are some, but not too many succeed. There's also the occasional confrontation with a large animal that wants to try and damage me, and I'd rather not let them succeed.
She kind of takes a step back and gives you a kind of a sour look on her face, and she says, "What have you done to anger so many people?" And she brings the staff up defensively between you again.
I haven't done anything. I'm a trapper. I go around and, wander the wilderness. I trap for game. That's finding small animals uh, with fur or just leather, and I catch them in traps, and then I tan their skins and sell it. I also use their meat to eat. I use many of their bones for tools. It's just something that a wilderness person does.
Okay, as you describe all of these things, the look on her face goes from confused to wary to horrified to disgusted to just flat out angry.
Well, I can see you don't approve, but
Why would you hurt the animals in this way?
I only take what I need for food and to sell their hides, to buy the things that I can't find myself. I would have no reason to hurt you, for instance. And as far as that goes, when I kill an animal, at least the ones that I seek to kill, I do it as quickly and painlessly as possible. I'm not out trying to cause pain and torture. But now sometimes an animal attacks me, and then I do my best to treat them humanely, but sometimes they don't give me the opportunity. So
She starts jabbing you with the end of her spear, and she says, accentuating each comment with another jab of the spear, and each one gets harder and harder as she does it. She says, "You eat their flesh, you wear their skin, and you sell what you can't use."
well, yes, I don't sell what I can't use. Rather, I take their skin or hide and treat it so that it's soft and supple and can be used by other people as decoration or armor. And I only sell what I need to get the things that I can't buy, or pardon me, that I can't find and make myself. For instance, salt and flour and sugar and coffee.
How would you like it if I killed your friends and skinned them and wore them as decoration?
Well, I don't know. It's never happened. I think it's just a difference in cultures. I would have no reason to fight you unless you decided to fight me.
I think you should leave my forest. Without taking any more of my friends.
The only creatures in your forest that I would take would be the ones to provide me food or the ones who tried to kill me.
If you want food, there are berries and fruits and roots everywhere. The forest provides abundant food. You need not kill my friends to feed yourself. How would you feel if I went around killing your friends so I could eat?
I think that would be very strange, because that's not your nature.
Then why do you kill mine? Go out of my forest. I wish not to see you again.
I'll remind you that you're the one that was hiding and watching me.
Yes, and
And
if I had seen you kill one of my friends, I would not have been hiding.
Well, if you had tried to attack me, you probably wouldn't be hiding either. But I have no
I would not.
quarrel with you. I have no quarrel with you. But I will take my water skins and I will go. With that, I deliberately turned my back on her and walked back to where I dropped the water skins, picked them up, and head back to camp.
And she just stands there watching you, staff in her hands, with a very angry looking face, or look on her face. And if looks could kill, you would be dead.
That may be, but in my experience, looks don't often kill. So I'm just fine. I've never met a dryad before. And with that kind of attitude, I'm not sure I want to again. But hey, she claims this is her forest. I'm not sure that I agree with her, but I'll go back to camp and tomorrow we'll move on and it'll be another day.
Said, okay, you make your way back to camp. The rest of the party has returned at this point.
I hand out the water skins, make sure to keep my own, and settle down and ready for the evening.
On my way back into the camp, I'll walk over to Cerelia and slip her an already made tincture and mentioned to her that I did find herbs on my way back, but as Halia knows that I take a sleep tincture, it might be best delivered by you rather than I if she's going to take this and get some sleep.
She'll nod her head and say, "Thank you. I appreciate your efforts." And she'll bow again and um, head over to where the dwarves are. And after a short conversation, Halia will look over at you and just kind of bow her head to you.
I'll nod my head back.
We're still missing one, right?
One.
Missing one what?
Person. Oh, Miranar's not in Discord, or not in Roll20.
Yeah.
Man,
For 10 minutes.
Always
Hey.
waiting on Kenny.
Anything for me? You guys can keep going.
Where the heck are you in reference? Didn't know it was that take that long drive from your college to home.
He's all garbled too.
It's probably because he's trying to drive and use Discord at the same time. That never works. At least not reliably. Okay,
Didn't he say he'd be home in about 10 minutes, half hour ago?
yeah.
Yeah.
As I said,
More
I've
like
been
40
home.
minutes.
I just been listening to your discussion. I was gonna log in while I was listening.
He's like, I'm not missing a word of this.
That's because we are such great orators, right?
Okay. So does anyone want to do anything before calling it a night? As you have all done your professions and everything.
Everyone's gathered around the campfire, I will say. As I was walking around looking for herbs, something occurred to me. I kept thinking about something one of my tutors of the alchemical arts mentioned to me once. There are always possibilities wherever one might look. The more that I thought about it, the more it made sense, and I took out the potion bottle and it all became clear. This is a potion of possibility. I've never seen one before. They are quite rare, and if I remember right, my tutor had never seen one either, so the description was a bit off. Upon taking this potion, 2 fragments of energy of some sort will follow you around, and if you deem it within the confines of the duration of 8 hours, you may possibly change the outcome of something that either you do or something someone else is trying to do to you. This is not something that I believe that I will need to hold on to. It could work well for any of us in the right circumstances. However, I do hope that it's not too cryptic for you, as the possibilities may have an end, but could change in an instant.
So I suggest we keep it until we're near something, or until we're about to do something that may or may not cause us, you know, questions. And I know, spare the moment, we can't drink it, but I mean, if, like, when we went to free the, is that the Dwarf Queen?
Clan Mother?
The Clan Mother, it might have helped us a little more during the battle.
Maybe this is something that the clan mother could use. Because with her husband gone, she's now the leader of this clan hall. And it may help her to rule.
It's an 8-hour potion.
Sure, but taken at the right time, an 8-hour potion could really help her out. And I don't know for sure what that means. It's just a possibility, and maybe one of us is not the best one to use it.
My thoughts of the best person that could possibly use it is somebody that's up front taking the brunt of the damage. So either you, Riordan, or Durkar.
I say Durkar. Since he likes charging and being up front.
Sorry, my system just went all weird. Sure, I'll take it.
You should be able to find the potion of possibility in the compendium, Durkar.
There we go.
Okay. So, anything else?
Not for me.
Okay. Are you guys doing watches? Or what?
That seems like a sensible thing to do. And if you'd like me to, I can take a watch.
And I'll take last watch.
Seriously. Okay, let's see, Airmill and Reardon, that's 2 L's. So Airmill, give me your perception check.
Sorry, I didn't get the last minute of speech. My headset decided to do something weird.
You didn't what?
Get the last minute of Discord.
Oh, we were basically just talking about whether or not we're doing watches.
Yeah.
Okay, everyone goes off to rest. The clan mother, Halia, takes the sleeping tincture that Valakad gave to her. And very quickly falls asleep. Your watch is pretty quiet, Airmill. Nothing of any terrible interest happens. Pretty quiet night.
We like those.
And your watch passes without incident.
All right, then. I look around the camp, make sure everything's all in order, and then I go and wake. Is it Reardon? Yes, Reardon.
Oh, yeah, I'll get up, stretch.
So the night's gone very quietly. And I very much like it that way. I hope it's just good for you.
Me too. You have good sleep.
All right, and I go off to my bedroll and start my trance.
I get up, walk around the camp, check and make sure everybody's okay, and start a walk looking outside the camp to make sure there's nothing going on.
Okay. Not seeing anything specific. Again, it seems like a quiet night. Give me another perception check. Reardon.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, something's coming up.
Okay. Yeah, you're watching, looking for any intruders, any sign of any kind of threat. Maybe listening for twig snaps or you know faintest brush of armor against leaves or something maybe. But as your watch continues, you realize you're having to work harder and harder to listen for these indications of danger. And after half an hour, you realize that you're straining so hard that it's actually starting to get uncomfortable. And you're just like, what the hell? And you suddenly realize that the wind is really starting to pick up. And the clouds have darkened, and you can see them moving in, and they're starting to roil pretty much centered over your camp. And the wind continues to pick up and blowing harder and harder. After another 10 minutes or so, it's getting to the point where you're having to actually brace yourself so that the wind doesn't move you as you're standing there. At this point, the fire has blown out. Things are starting to blow around. Everyone else give me perception checks with disadvantage. Okay, Balked, for some reason, you awaken. Nobody else does. But for some reason, you wake up to all this wind. And you kind of start to look around. You see Reardon standing there, and you can see that he's struggling not to, allow the wind to affect him, affect where he's standing. And the dwarves have woken up and are looking around. Well, the 3 other dwarves. The clan mother is still out cold. So Valakad and Reardon are the only ones that have noticed this wind as yet.
Does it look abnormal to me?
Yes, definitely.
I walk over to Valahad and ask him if we should wake everybody up and start packing in case we have to get away from here.
I would
This
say
doesn't
that
look
would
like it's going to get any better.
probably be a pretty good idea, and I'll start going around and poking people with the butt of my trident.
I'll go around and wake people up.
Hey, Kenny, I said butt.
I heard. Hey, you like to poke them. Hey. My guy's bitching in the morning. There was a couple mushrooms, man. I was asleep. They had a good fragrance to them.
Okay. You are able to rouse everyone but the Clyde Mother. And Valakad, give me a Constitution saving throw. I forgot to do that as you woke. Sorry. Okay, yeah. You have a point of exhaustion and you are struggling just to keep your eyes open, but you are awake.
Me and Valahad are kind of leaning on each other then once I get up.
Okay, everyone is awake, except the Clyde Mother, who is still out cold. And her dwarves cannot seem to wake her.
Seeing this, I'm going to start trying to put together a pulley or not a sled, but
Travois?
travois, so that she can sleep, but we can head out.
Okay.
Without an animal to pull that travois, you might just make it a litter so they can carry her. Stretcher, litter.
That'll work, but I was thinking of just the travois that you can use that the Indians have used their entire life of laying somebody down and just pulling it and dragging it along. When there's the litter would be better. I'm not saying it, but that's what I was initially thinking of.
Well, I understand. I'm just saying we don't have a horse or other animal to pull it, so it might be better and faster if we carry her. But whatever works. See, I don't know if anyone has noticed, but to the north, it's getting very foggy.
I'll see that, and I said, if we're going to try to cross that river, we might want to do that as quickly as possible before this fog rolls in, because it'll be hard enough as it is.
Do I need to roll anything for making it?
Um. Go and give me a survival check. And don't roll a 1.
I got lucky.
Woohoo! A 5's not a 1.
No, he rolled a 2.
Still not a 1. You said don't roll a 1. I didn't roll a 1.
Okay. It's not the prettiest in the world. And it's probably not going to hold up for very long. But it'll get the job done for now.
That'll work.
And pack up my gear and get ready to go.
I asked the dwarfs to help me move the clan mother to the pulley and pick up sticks, better sticks as we move, or better branches as we move to make it better as we go.
Okay. Everyone roll me a d4.
Wow, look at all them twos.
And it rolled a 2. Aramel, Myrnar, Cowboy. Roll dexterity saving throws. Okay, as you guys are putting your camp together, trying to get up and going to get away from this storm that literally came out of nowhere. There's a loud peal or loud crack of thunder. Let's see. Of course, I don't have it on here. There's a loud crack of thunder, and then lightning bolts arc from the sky, hitting close to Durkar and Aramil, and striking Myrnar straight on. Myrnar, you take 12 points of damage. Durkar and Aramil take 6. That's actually what I was just thinking about, Lacad. Okay, so what are you guys doing?
We packed up the camp and we're headed west. I'm sorry, east.
Okay.
As quickly as we can get everybody moving.
Uh-huh.
Okay, who's leading it?
I'll lead out.
Okay, give me a survival check real quick.
A what throw?
Survival check real quick.
Okay, survival.
I'll help them.
I thought you were helping with the clan mother.
I am.
Okay. Um, okay, through the wind and the rain that has started to fall, although it's not so much falling as it is, blowing horizontally in the wind. Um, and the darkness, you believe you're making your way towards the east, the direction of the river. And I'm assuming everyone's following.
Si, senor.
I am.
Okay. Everyone give me one more D4 roll. Valakad? What would Valakad do?
I love being right in the middle.
Valakad raised up there, right, and taking the damage away from everybody else.
See Aramil, Durkar, and 2 of the dwarves. Aramil
Say that one more time.
And Durkar give me dexterity saving throws. Okay, Durkar, you take 13 points of damage. Aramil, you take 6.
I'm down.
Ouch. As additional bolts of lightning strike the area of the camp as you're leaving it. And Durkar falls to the ground, his armor singed and smoking. What are you guys doing?
We'll grab Durkar by the arm and start dragging him along.
How strong are you? Because I'm not light.
That's a good point. Give me an athletics check. Aramil. Okay. You managed to pull him along on your own.
It would help if you tried to walk, though.
Oh no, he's unconscious.
Oh, all right. Well, then...
His health is 0. He is unconscious. And at death's door. Maybe something a healer should take care of?
But she's asleep.
He is not asleep, and he is walking with us.
You're talking about Myrnar?
Yes, our healer.
Mm-hmm. Well, does he have anything helpful at the moment?
Werner? Kenny, you there?
He's transitioning from car to house, probably.
No, I'm here. I just my voice wouldn't work.
Which one was that?
The butt voice or the head voice?
See if this works.
We can hear you talking, if that matters.
Good. Now, what was your question again?
Durkar just fell down, unconscious, and Aramel's dragging him.
One second.
If he doesn't do something pretty quick, I'm going to force feed him a potion so we can get moving.
And you can wait a second.
Oh.
Okay. Is he dead?
He's unconscious. 0 hit points.
I'm about to have to roll a save here, guys. Hurry up.
Then
Guys, I gotta reboot my system.
Okay.
ignore that one. I'm just.
We can go ahead and pause until he gets back. Lessen the tension a bit.
Yeah, my Cure Wounds doesn't have a description anymore.
Interesting.
Well, what did you do to it?
I didn't do anything. All I know is like my Sacred Flame, my Cure Wound, my Healing Word, my Infect Amulet, and another one all have red marks on them. With circles on the side of them.
I've been there. I don't know why they were there. I deleted them a long time ago. I don't know if you added them again or what.
No,
but
I didn't. Okay, I
just
hadn't
deleted
touched
them.
That was me just checking the skills, and I was like, okay, because I know I have the healing with.
Hey, where are you talking about?
I just deleted them.
Oh, okay. Then I will
Okay,
leave
Channel
the character
Divinity, that's
alone.
the one I'm going to use right there. So one second. We just long.
No, you didn't finish long rest.
We got a short rest.
Yeah, somebody's. Never mind, I'm not going to finish it. We're on. Somebody's messed with my character sheet. I don't need because I don't touch my character sheet. But I used to have 2 Channel Divinities, one for my regular Channel Divinity and the other one for my staff. And only one's showing, so I don't even know if I used any of my Channel Divinities last time.
Oh, you're
Yeah, I see your channel divinity, your second one, but your amulet has nothing to do with anything ever. Your amulet is already in your spell save DC. Nothing should ever be
No,
edited
no.
with Grannywood.
The amulet has. I was given for a secondary channel divinity in my amulet.
Yeah, and
Yes, that just gives you an extra
And
charge.
that's why I had my 2 charges up top, so that I knew, okay, yes, I've used one for that I have, and then one that I have what I'm using my divinity for, so I didn't get it confused. But it's okay. Like I said, I'm casting Cure Wounds then. Thank you. He's got 11 hit points now. Once he gets back.
Oh, cough and breathe out smoke. What the what was that?
It would seem that you were hit by lightning. And since you were down, I'm trying to get you to move along with us so you can survive. And since you're conscious again, can you help me?
Well, I guess I'll get up. Start walking again.
Okay. Hey, everybody, we need to get moving. We got to get across that river before the storm gets here.
Let's move.
Thought we were moving at a slow pace, so everybody stayed together.
yes, you guys are all moving. And after about say about 150 feet, the wind drastically dies down, and you can look back and you can see that the area where your guys' camp was is still blowing like crazy, but where you are now, there's barely a breeze. So
Does this look natural to anybody? Can I do an? Can I see?
it is
Can I
most
I
definitely
feel-
not natural.
Okay. What pissed off Mother Nature?
I think that may have been me. I encountered a dryad in the forest earlier today, and she wasn't happy that we kill, as she said, her friends for meat, and the skins we wear and so forth. So
Not One, did I miss that you told us when you came back to camp, or you didn't tell us?
I didn't say anything.
Okay. And the second thing is a question to Jeff in regards to, since I've lived mostly with the dwarves encampment, am I correct that we do not believe in these fairy folk?
Believe it or not, it was standing right in front of me.
He's asking Jeff a question, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not so much that you don't believe, it's just probably not something you've come across.
Okay. Then I'll accept it for now because I don't have a good comeback. I was about to say no. There's no such things. Yes, those are they're fairy folk. Those are imaginary. There's no way. What did you really do to tick off the weather? It's not that I don't believe that it's like I haven't come across it. Okay.
Well, for what it's worth, I don't think that the weather is an actual entity. So,
Oh, it is.
well, it might well be, but I've not seen that, so I don't believe that I could have pissed it off. But whatever the case, let's get going. Get across this river before we can't.
And I'll continue walking toward the river.
Okay. You guys continue making your way, leaving the storm behind you. You continue to hear lightning strikes. Additional cracks of thunder. But the further you walk, the quieter, less pronounced they become. And eventually you leave the storm behind you altogether. It is at this point roughly it would be
Now keep an eye on the grandmother to make sure she's safe as we're trying to get going.
okay. Do you guys continue traveling through the night, or do you stop again at some point?
If we stop, can we gain enough rest to get that long rest?
You'd have to start over.
Oh. Well, then we might as well just keep moving and try again tonight.
I think we keep moving until we come to the river and gives us a chance to assess the situation there.
Okay. Then you'd come to the river about the time you would normally wake up. And just about the time the sun's up. Sun comes up. You guys come to this river. It's a little bit deeper, a little bit wider than last time you were here, but it's not terribly dangerous. You do see the tree bridge that you saw last time. It still seems to be there. The ends of it are now about foot and a half into the water, so unless you do kind of like a running jump or running hop, you're probably gonna get wet shoes. But other than that, you could still use the bridge or the tree bridge to get across. Tree trunk, whatever.
Can we wake up the grandmother?
You can certainly try. What do you do to try to wake her?
Gonna tap her feet like I would anybody else. Slowly, just tap it. Let it tap again. Say, grandmother, grandmother. I'm gonna do a little louder, but I'm not gonna scream at her. But like you would a little kid. Hey, it's time to get up.
While he's doing that, I'm going to take rope, tie it on this side, and carry it across the bridge, and then tie it to the other side. Since we have
Okay, over top or through the middle?
over the yeah, I'm gonna just tie the bridge on or tie the rope.
The bridge is like a hollow log.
Oh.
So you can either walk through the middle of the log or walk over the top of the log.
And I'm going to put that idea back in my pocket.
Oh, okay.
I guess we can go right through the tunnel of the tree.
Okay. Yell at her other talking hotel.
Oh.
Oh. I see that now. Seriously, you guys.
He started it. It's all his fault.
I know. Myrnar, after about the third time that you tap her foot, she kind of, groggily opens her eyes, and she kind of lifts her head and gives you a look that would boil water if such things were possible. You just get this instant feeling that she is not happy with you.
I say I understand you were probably in a good sleep. However, we're about to cross a bridge, and I need you to be awake until at least we're done with the bridge, so in case anything happens, since we'll be over water. As I move out of the way to show her the river on the other side behind us.
She kind of glances over back behind you and slowly she kind of looks around, completely confused, because this is not where she fell asleep. And she did not fall asleep on this contraption.
I explain the contraption as she's getting up, and why we put her there, or I moved her there, with the help of her guard.
And she stands up and gets up out of the litter without comment, and kind of sways a little bit on her feet, kind of steadying herself, reaching out for one of her handmaids to steady herself, and kind of stretches her back, takes a few deep breaths, and then just kind of rights herself, and seems to be about as ready as she's gonna get. She pretty much looks stoned. So,
Nice job, Velikad.
I agree. Very nice job.
Ready when they are.
okay, so what are you guys doing?
I think we should lead the clan mother and her attendees to the bridge and let them cross quickly.
I'll wait until the clan mother crosses, and I'll cross behind him.
Okay. So Aramel is guiding the clan mother and her attendants, and Urinar's crossing behind them. So are you gonna climb up and cross over top of this bridge, or are you gonna walk through the middle?
I'll walk through the middle.
Okay.
Whoever's safest.
I'll walk up with the airmail.
Okay.
And I'll bring up the rear and go through the tree.
I'll be the rear covering the hole as everybody goes through.
Oh, I thought you already went. I'm sorry.
No worries.
Okay. Okay. As you get little over a third of the way in, you notice that there's some water starting to gather in the middle of this bridge or log, I guess. And as there is a slight decline from the log, or from where the log touches the shore, it would make sense that the water might get deeper from where you are as you go further.
Does it feel sturdy?
How do you want to test that?
Kind of afraid to ask. I'll kind of rock left and right on my ankles and see if it feels like it's gonna give or if it's bouncing at all.
Just rock right and left, or left and right on your ankles?
Yeah, just a couple times, just to see if it moves or not.
There's a very slight sway, but nothing unusual. Nothing you wouldn't expect from. Yeah, nothing that seems dangerous. Let's put it that way.
Okay, and I'd continue on.
Okay. As you continue, start walking through the water, I'm assuming? At the
Yep.
bottom? Okay.
Nothing like a little cold water in the morning to wake you up.
Okay. You continue walking through the water. Clan Mother attempts to go around it at first, but loses her balance and almost stumbles down into it. And at that point, she just stands up and continues going. Um, you know, having stumbled into it, there's no point in trying to stay out of it anymore. You're already wet. She's got one attendant on either side of her, holding her arms and keeping her upright. As you guys walk, you get to the other end, and the level of water in the middle is probably just over your ankle. But as you start to come up on the other end, the level of water goes down again. And as you exit the bridge, you come out to the other side. Everything is hunky-dory on this side. No storm, no nothing. The clan mother, as she comes out, she kind of guides her attendants over to the edge of the water, just kind of flops down in the mud and starts to drink from the river. How about the rest of you? It is now approximately 8 o'clock in the morning. This is about the time you'd normally be waking up from your long night's rest. Or long rest, night's rest, whatever you want to call it.
Oh, I'd look around, help everyone out of the log, and then I observe. Well, nothing like a cold bath to get you going in the morning.
Yep. So are we going to keep going? Or are we going to set up camp?
Let's keep going. Get a little since Aramel said that he pissed off a dryad and she wanted us out. Let's keep moving until we're a little bit more out of her zone.
Wish I knew what her zone was. But, you know, the dwarves have been in the Iron Axe Clan Hall for a long time. And they've gotten along, so either they know each other and she leaves them alone, or they leave each other alone, or else it's beyond her zone. But I think the sooner we get back to the clan hall, the sooner things are going to get better. So let's keep going. We got, 2 days?
I'm good to go. So
I'm ready. I look over at the clan mother and I'm carrying the trout and I say, "Do you still need to sleep or are you good for a little while? We didn't mind carrying you so you can get you some sleep because we know you need it."
I am perfectly fine to walk. As she almost falls over. Her attendants, again, at her side. They try to encourage her to get back in litter, but she won't have any of it. She's insisting on walking. So you guys get to keep track of a stoned royal now for the day.
Mm-hmm. Things are looking up by the minute.
Yeah.
So, start heading toward the entry.
Look, keeps his eye on the rounds. I'm not carrying her.
If you're leading this, Reardon, go ahead and give me a survival check.
Huh.
Did say I was helping.
You did?
Yeah, because I said I wasn't watching her now.
I need help.
I didn't hear that. Sure, why not?
I was gonna say I feel really confused, so I'm gonna go out in the open, or the clearing, and look up to see where the sun's at, so I know which direction to travel.
Okay. As you do that, Reardon, Myrnar approaches and just kind of points and says, "We need to go that way." As he is a dwarf and familiar with the location of the clan hall.
And I'll head in that direction.
Okay.
And can I have one of the dwarfs with me? Because my pace would be a little quicker than theirs.
Yes, they would. Or yes, they would.
So I would walk at his pace, and then that way I wouldn't overexert them.
Oh,
What was that, Myrna?
yeah, I said my stubby legs will like.
So you're gonna to walk with Reardon?
Yeah, because I'm one of the only dwarves, right?
Well, there are
Most of
four
them are
others.
dwarves.
Well, I meant in the party.
Well, yeah, you're the only dwarf in the party.
That's why I said I'll move my stubby legs so he has a pacer.
Okay.
I,
So Murnar will walk with you, Reardon.
okay. Away we go.
Okay. As you're traveling, um, the clan mother is continually stopping to check out a plant or this flower or that bush or this tree. At one point, she even stops to um, marvel at a beehive. Um, she is definitely stoned, out of her gourd. She keeps drinking lots and lots of water. And you have to stop for her to step off and use the restroom on a regular basis. Suffice it to say, she is slowing your progress down. So you won't make it the full time today unless you decide to push it further beyond the normal travel time. But you do travel for most of the day. During roughly the midday period, do you guys stop for a meal or continue?
I think we need to stop and rest and let our refugees rest. And, well, we could all rest. And we don't seem to have anyone following us and haven't for a while. So let's take a half hour and eat some rations.
Okay, I'll stop, and while we rest, I'm gonna talk to the grandmother to find out if she's ever heard of dryads in the forest. And she's awake now.
She is awake.
As I said, I'm going to talk to her about the dryads since she is awake now. And my question was, have you ever heard of dryads in the forest?
There are lots of things in the forest.
Have you negotiated with them?
With the forest?
With the dryads?
I've never seen a dryad. There's supposed to be some around here. Have you ever seen a dryad?
I hear one of our party members bumped into them. Did not come out well, but I was wondering if you'd ever had a chance to see if we can mitigate any hard feelings.
Kind of looking down at her hands. Kind of playing with her fingers. She looks back up at you. I'm sorry, were you asking me something?
No, I think you should rest. And I'll give her one of my rations.
She devours it. I'm talking wild beast kind of devour. It's just... She just rips it open and just inhales it. Doesn't even bother chewing, just swallows.
I have a few rations remaining. I'll take 3 out and hand it to the other dwarves.
And they each thank you.
If we spend too much more time out here, we're going to need to do something about replacing some of these rations.
I've been holding on to 8 rations as a backup if we need.
I could use one from anyone.
I'll give you a ration.
Okay, just to clarify, you guys know that you only need to eat one of these a day, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Unless you're high.
Yeah.
Well, so far the only one that's high is the clan mother, so...
You know, what did you put in that whatever you gave her?
That's what I was instructed to do for myself. Maybe it affects dwarves differently than people like myself.
You think?
I guess that could be.
Then again, she hasn't slept well in like 4 days, 5 days, so
Yeah.
might also have an unanticipated effect on her.
Whatever, we'll make sure she gets back to the clan hall. And then if necessary, one of their clerics can take care of her. So after our short lunch break, we can begin again.
Okay.
Ooh, short rest.
Yes, you can. Get a short rest at that point if you'd like.
I was busy doing some other things. I don't recall. Did we get a long rest after the lightning strike?
You did not.
Okay. Using a roll die. Okay, I clicked it and it didn't do anything.
They'll give you a pop-up that you have to decide how many dice you're going to roll.
Should be right in the middle of your character sheet. Right in the middle of the screen. It might blend in.
Okay.
Do you not see a pop-up in the middle of your screen?
Oh, there we go. I'm just not used to it. That seemed to be working right.
Okay, you told it to roll 2 dice.
Damn, nice roll.
And your constitution modifier is +3.
No, I'm trying to get it to roll 1 dice. So roll 1 dice, D10 of 2 available. Oh, now it seems to be working. That was weird.
Oh, I guess those are Airmail's, not... That was Airmail's roll, not yours. Sorry. You have a constitution modifier of 1, and you rolled a 4, so you got 5.
Alright, that's better.
So we're rolling hit dice if we want to.
Yeah, if you need to heal. Okay, you guys all done with your short rest?
That's all I want.
I'm ready to go.
I'm ready to go.
Okay. You guys gather up your things, you head out. Reardon, give me another survival check.
Okay.
Hopefully better than a
Time
3.
you started, I'm still helping.
Oh boy, look at that.
Okay. You continue making your way south east. The trail for the rest of the day seems to be pretty quiet. Again, you're having to stop occasionally for Clan Mother to relieve herself, or because she just suddenly stops and starts staring at something for 5 minutes, just in the middle of nowhere. But as the day goes, this becomes less and less as the drugs start to wear off on her. Or drugs on her start to wear off. Whatever. Inconveniently, just shortly before you guys decide to call it a night, where is there a body?
I don't know why I did that.
What do you mean?
No, Sky and I have been going off on finding
Minar?
the body.
Yep.
So I don't know if we're on the right path that we took to get out of here or not, but
I think we were somewhere around here.
Is there any reason you guys would be looking specifically for this body? Because I believe last time you guys talked to him, he was headed back to the... Last time you guys talked to him, he was headed back to the clan hall.
no, we were just wondering if we'd stumble upon it.
Durkar's wondering if we happen to stumble upon a dead body that may have not been buried. I am planning on checking on Minar when we get to Iron Axe Clan Hall.
Okay.
If we don't stumble on his body beforehand.
I don't think you'd stumble on his body because you guys were about 100 feet off the path where you guys camped that day.
Okay.
So you'd have to deliberately leave the road. And
No, I wouldn't do that. It was just by chance.
Yeah, so you probably wouldn't stumble upon the body. But yeah. We'll see what happens when you get back to camp, or back to Glen Hall. Shortly before you guys stop for the evening, it seems like the majority of the drugs have worn off the clan mother, so she's acting herself and is able to walk on her own without aid. Yeah. Kind of looking around sheepishly, kind of apologetically. Every time somebody looks at her, she kind of apologizes silently for her behavior today. But other than that, you guys are less than an hour from sundown. Do you guys want to try to find a place to rest, or do you just want to keep going, or what?
I say we, since it's getting dark and we didn't get a good night's sleep last night, I say we start setting up a place to stay.
I think we're close enough that I'll go ahead and make a fire pit. We'll have a fire tonight.
Okay.
I don't know if we haven't done any checks, but I haven't been seeing anything following us since we entered the grasslands and forest.
Well, have you been paying attention? Have you been looking?
Well, that's what I was doing at the rear guard, yeah.
Okay. Give me a couple perception checks. We'll call them retroactive. Give me one more, just for fun.
Just keep going down and down and down. Jesus.
All right, 2 more. Let's get a 2 and a 1. Under attack from the rear.
You don't have to take the last 2. I wanted to see.
The night of the storm, you're fairly certain there weren't any trailers, anyone trailing you. Since then, it's been difficult to keep an eye that direction, as every time you stop to look back, you damn near run into the clan mother, who has stopped and is staring at a flower, or a beehive, or a tree, or a rock in the middle of the road, or nothing. So, yeah. So, as far as you know, nobody's following you.
All right, I'll go ahead and make that fire.
Okay. As you guys make a fire pit, you're able to fairly easily find firewood, as you are now in a forest. Um, okay, so you make a fire pit. Um, you guys have typical 4 hours of downtime. Do you guys want to use it, or you just want to crash?
My guy's just gonna relax and sit.
I want to go around to see if we can scare up any game. Because we've used a lot of our rations. It's time we replace some.
Okay.
How many of us are currently traveling right now? What's our total?
5 plus the 4 dwarves.
Yeah, so my rations would be out. We'd have one not eating. If I ever had his out. So I've been stingy with them and keeping them for last minute.
I don't think you're the only one with rations. I think there's a couple other people that have a couple of rations left.
I have rations.
Yeah.
So, but if they eat at lunchtime, then they don't need another ration.
I think at this point, the only ones that don't have rations are the dwarves and Valacath. But you guys have technically already eaten a ration for the day.
Yeah. Well, I'm not worried about that. I'm just thinking that this is probably going to be our last night out here. Maybe we should try and get some meat to replace the rations or some of the rations that we've used. It bothers me to not have any rations in my pack.
It bothers me too. I haven't had any for like 4 or 5 days.
I'm sorry, I just gotta say, guys, didn't that sound an awful lot like a challenge?
Let the dice decide.
No, the whole comment is probably gonna be the last night we're out here.
Again, let the dice decide.
That sounded like a challenge to me.
That was a conversation among us. You weren't supposed to hear it.
Okay, so Aramil wants to go hunting. What are other people doing?
I'm doing the fire.
Okay. Reardon and Myrnar and Valacath.
Valhead, you said you were going to go look for meat?
Aramil is looking for meat. Valacath
Aramil's
has
looking for
nothing.
meat. Okay. Which way you going, Aramil? North or south?
Oh, I think probably south because there's a mountain right here. So.
And I'll head up north.
Okay.
Check that area.
Okay.
I will spend 4 hours making 4 or muddling up 4 sleep tinctures and putting them together. Or attempting to.
Okay. Give me a alchemy check.
He really wants to go to sleep.
Trust me, y'all really want me to go to sleep.
I look at Valakad and I look at Clan Mother and I wonder if she's going to drink some more.
You do manage to get those made. It doesn't take you the full 4 hours. It only takes you about 2 hours to get the 4 of them made.
Awesome sauce.
I put down bedroll and stuff that I don't really need for hunting, and I take out my bow and I head off to the south.
Okay, Aramil, give me survival check. And how long do you want to go hunting for?
I think probably a couple hours.
Okay.
All right. I head off
Okay.
to the south.
You start heading south, and less than 15 minutes into your hunt, you find a very small clearing that has rabbits everywhere. They're like, just looking through this clearing, just, quick count, you can see 20 plus rabbits.
Oh, I think to myself, it could very well be that we're going to have rabbit for supper. And with that, I knock an arrow and start shooting.
Okay, how many do you want to try to shoot?
I think we've got 9 people. It'd be good if we had 9 rabbits. That way, we've got something to eat and something to put in rations.
Okay, give me 9 attacks. The last 5 of them at disadvantage.
Okay.
He double sticks 2 of them. Look at that.
Uh,
4 more. 3, 4.
8, 9. That's 9.
Okay, give me a
Isn't it?
second here. That's actually only 8. Give me one
Yep,
more.
8. Need one more.
Are you counting the one at the top?
One,
The 19.
4, 5, 6, 7,
Yes.
8.
I'm only counting 8.
So I can't count.
I mean, you did just get a year more older.
Yeah, I know. Don't remind me. So, with those crits, I ought to get 2 on a single arrow, shouldn't I? I mean, 2 crits in a row. Come on, that's got to give me something.
Okay. As you start firing, your first arrow pins a rabbit to the ground. Second arrow, um, just barely misses a rabbit. Third arrow does pin through 2 rabbits at once, pinning them, and then so is your fourth arrow. Um, Fifth arrow completely misses. Would you stop licking me?
You're salty. You taste good.
Your sixth arrow just barely hits the rabbit, but it does lame it, so it's easy to catch up to, or catch and kill if you so desire. 7 and 8 completely miss, and your final ninth arrow hit as well. So you do make it out with 7 rabbits if you choose to chase down the one that you lamed.
Of course, I can't leave an injured rabbit out here. That wouldn't be right. So I go after it and shoot it.
Okay. So you do make it with 7 rabbits.
Well, 7 and plus the one I chase after would be 8, right?
No, with that one it's
Okay.
7.
All right. Well. Okay, that's good enough. And I field dress them all and tie them together with a leather strap around their ears so that I can carry them easily.
Okay. You're able to get them back to camp, and you happen to make it back to camp well under your 2-hour limit, or well under your 2-hour time frame.
Okay, sounds great. And so they're back at camp. I'll go ahead and skin them, and we'll start cooking them. And the whole idea is to eat what we need or want tonight and take the rest and cook it through so we can make rations out of them.
Okay.
Okay, and while I was doing that on the way back, I gathered some onions and
Well, give me another survival check for that. See if you can do that. Okay. You do manage to gather some wild vegetables. This will bring you up to your 2-hour mark. So it does take you about 2 hours before you get back to camp.
Okay, but my point was to have something to feed besides just the rabbit.
I understand.
It seems like we were successful, and we already have the water, so it's good.
Okay, see. Reardon, Myrnar, and Valak has already done stuff, unless he wants to do more. They want to do more. Myrnar and Reardon, what are you guys doing?
I'm gonna go hunt to the north.
Oh, you're hunting as well? Okay. Myrnar, are you doing anything?
I'll collect firewood since they're making all these hunting trips.
Okay. Reardon, you're hunting to the north. Give me a survival check. How long are you wanting to hunt for?
Just a couple hours.
Okay. About a half hour out of camp, you find 2 bucks. Or two deer. 1 buck, 1 doe. Eating grass in a small thicket.
Are they close together?
They are standing right next to each other.
Since I'm not hunting for wrecks. I'll go ahead and notch arrow and fire at the buck.
Okay. Give me a minute. You're probably not going to hit it with your rapier. I mean, you can try if you wanted.
Hope you don't lose that thing. Throw it into some brush and be like, oh, crap.
So that was a miss shot.
Do you want to actually try to attack with your bow?
Yeah. Thought I did. Oh. I thought I attacked with my bow. How
No,
did the
it was
rapier
your
get
rapier.
there? Rapier ain't supposed to be up on top. Okay, sorry about that. There we go.
Okay. Unfortunately, you fire your shot, and the buck just shifts its weight just as you fire, causing the arrow to just glance off his shoulder. He did a little bit of damage, but it didn't take him down in any way. Both the buck and the doe bolt at this point. I'll give you another shot if you'd like, at disadvantage for either one.
Sure. Hate to.
Okay, and you are shooting at which one?
Ah, the buck.
Okay. Okay. The doe and the buck bolt off in different directions. You pull another arrow, fire it, and this time it hits the buck dead in the heart. And he drops and slides about 10 feet on the damp grass.
Okay, I'll go up and I'm gonna take my rope out. I'm gonna throw it over a branch and tree and hoist the buck, cut its throat, let him bleed out, and start to process the skinning it.
Okay. Give me a survival check for the skinning. Okay. It's fairly decent hide. It's raw. It's gonna need to be tanned. But yeah, you gotta hide and the meat, and this probably takes about 2.5 hours to get done.
Pack up the meat, and I'll start back toward camp. In the process, looking for any kind of uh, food that I can gather for to go with the meat
Okay.
for those who don't eat meat.
Okay. Give me another survival check. Okay, you managed to gather a number of wild vegetables to go with this. Between you and Airmill, you guys are coming back with quite a feast. Rabbit and venison, um, wild vegetables after the yin yang. Sounds like a good meal. And good set of rations.
I'll get back to camp and I'll start the process of cutting it up. One for cutting it up for cooking and stripping it for jerky.
Okay. With
I'd
the
suggest we make stew out of the venison because we've already got the rabbit cooked over the fire on a spit. So that way we've got two choices, and then I'll help you to finish stripping out all the meat for drying.
with the combination of hunting, skinning, and looking for wild vegetables, it would have taken you a total of about 3 hours, Reardon, to get back to camp.
Okay.
At which point the rabbit's already cooking and camp's smelling pretty damn good.
And I'll just cut up some venison to throw into the stew that they're cooking.
Okay, doke.
How's that?
Want me to roll for firewood?
You're in the middle of a forest. I think firewood's
Cool.
kind of a gimme.
And again, I'll cut the meat up for making it into jerky.
Okay, doke.
With us working together, I think we can make pretty short work of this. And
Yeah.
we'll end up with both venison and rabbit
Yeah,
rations.
we should be able to eat pretty good for a couple of days.
Yeah. And, well, the thing is that even though we're going back to the clan hall, you never know when you're going to need a ration. When they send us out on some mission, or maybe they just send us away. After all, the fact that we were there probably was a catalyst in having those ogres and goblins attack the clan hall. They may blame us for it.
They may, but
I know.
We were traveling before we got here. I guess we can keep traveling.
Well, that's true.
And
on the other side of that, we did save the clan mother and her attendants. So that may make a big difference too.
Okay, all this food that you brought back tonight, we'll provide you a hearty meal for tonight and an additional 7 days of rations for everyone in the party.
Okay, we'll divide it up among the party.
Okay, that does not include the 4 dwarves.
Won't they be slighted if they don't get something too?
That's not the way I divided it up.
Okay.
If you guys want to share your rations with them during the remaining return to...
That's what
Okay.
we've been doing. We've been providing them with their daily ration, so...
I mean, keep in mind, they don't really have anything but their hands to carry anything in.
Well, that is true.
Yeah, so...
All right.
For our remaining 1 or more days.
That being said, you guys want to finish this up, or finish up your night rather, and do your watches, or somebody want to do something else?
I think we should get some rest.
Yeah, that was a lot of work.
Yeah, it was. So, with that said, I guess I'll take the first watch again.
All right, you can wake me up at the end. I'll take the last watch.
All right.
Okay, that should be about where you guys are currently. So give me your survival check. Aramil, I think, is the one who said he was taking first watch. Okay. Okay. For the most part, your watch is uneventful. There's not a whole lot going on. At a couple times during the night, or during your watch, you... Actually, no, it's too early for that, never mind. Yeah, your watch is uneventful. Nothing really happens of interest. And halfway through your watch or whatever, you see a shooting star. That's about it.
Okay. At the end of my watch, then I go around and stir the fire one more time and look and see that everybody seems to be sleeping peacefully. And I wake Grudon and wait a minute for him to kind of shake the sleep off.
I'll get up, stretch.
Okay. I'll tell you that everything was pretty quiet. Not much happened. About halfway through, I did see a shooting star. I'm going to take that as a good omen.
I agree.
All right. So, yeah. So I guess if you're ready to take on the watch, and I'll go to my trance.
All right. And I go.
Okie doke. Um, actually, perception, if you wouldn't mind.
Okay.
Oh, did I have Aramil roll survival? Okay, we'll take your survival this time.
I can go either way. I don't care.
Yeah, I was surprised. I was like, I'm usually the one that does survival.
You're rubbing off on me, Sky. 17. It's a pretty quiet night.
Yeah. I like quiet nights.
You'll partway through your night, you notice that the clan mother has gotten up and has stepped away from the camp, and she's just kind of sitting by herself up against a tree, probably about 15-20 feet from the rest of the camp. Other than that, nothing else has occurred. It's quiet night. No threats or dangers seem close. And morning comes, and your watch passes without incident.
And I'll go wake everybody in camp and then go out and check on Mother to make sure she's okay, and let her know that we're getting ready to go ahead and move. And go back to camp, pack up my gear.
I'll take the remains of last night's stew and put it close to the fire, let it warm up a bit. And then we'll have a little warm breakfast to start us off.
Okay.
And then while that's heating, I'll pack my gear so that we'll be ready to go when everybody has breakfast. And I take a plate, scoop some into a plate, and sit down next to the fire and eat.
I'll join you.
That's good. I was going to just invite everybody to come, but you're here. You can help me eat it. I mean, we worked for it.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, anybody else wants breakfast? Come on.
Well done.
Dish you up a plate.
Yep, I'll go and sit down as well.
And the dwarves certainly don't snub some free food. The clan mother, however, does not approach. She stays off by herself. She appears as ready to go as she'll ever be, but she stays off by the tree, the tree that she's been sitting against all night, until you guys are ready to leave.
Well, maybe she doesn't care for our cooking. Whatever. Could just be that she's used to finer foods, and a campfire stew is just not very elegant.
Well, when everybody's done eating, and I'll go ahead and make sure we put out the fire, spread the coals.
quickly wash up the dishes and pack them away, and then we're ready to go.
Put up the fire, get it all ready, and then get ready to go. Get my gear and going.
Tell Brigga that tell Clam Mother that we're going to go ahead and start moving. Somebody going to lead, or is it up to me again?
You're doing a good job.
I think they've pretty much elected you their wilderness leader.
All right. Oh,
Wasn't it kind of that way in the other game too?
yes. Anyway, there's my perception.
Actually, go and give me survival. I'm gonna do it right this time.
Oh, okay. What?
Okay. Party sets out towards. Actually, this is a great place to take a break. Let's go ahead and go take a quick break. It's a little late, but that's okay. We'll take a break and see y'all back here shortly.
Alrighty.
Anyone still there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just out of curiosity, how am I sounding tonight?
100%.
It's good.
Because I got a new microphone, so I didn't have a chance to test it out before we started. I've taken the mic off of push to talk. Let me know if you hear any background noise.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Sky, have you ever done that meow out someplace and have a cat, neighbor's cat or whatever, perk up and either raise his back or curl up to you?
Curl up to me lots.
Oh yeah, calling cat with a cat call.
I started meowing at my cat when I was a kid, and my cat would be a couple rooms over, and I'd start meowing, and I'd just run up and jump on my lap. Started meowing on my way to school, and I'd piss off a lot of dogs, and a lot of cats would come over and like get little scratches.
I bet the neighbors love that.
Probably. Or probably not.
Welcome to my ODU Global. This problem. There's always out. And this is my favorite. Where's your ODU Global campus?
Everybody still here?
Yeah.
I think so.
Almost everybody.
Everybody at White, he should be back pretty quick.
Who said he could leave in the first place?
Right?
He's a DM. I think he can do what he wants.
Well, that's just giving power. Can't do that.
Try and take it away.
No, thank you.
Honestly, he'd probably give it to you.
Yeah.
I love my Sunday game. But that took a lot of convincing on his part to get me even to try it.
He's tried to get me to play, like a one-off or something as a DM, and I just don't have the memory for it anymore. You got to keep a lot of stuff in your head.
Or have a lot of notes.
Well, yeah.
Or both.
Okay. I agree with that, but I just can't do it anymore. I'm getting too old.
I have sticky notes on my computer. I've got handouts in Roll20 on the computer. I've got Word documents on the computer. And then I've got a notebook with other crap. And then I've got the actual Rime of the Frostmaiden campaign book, as well as physical copies of the Player Handbook, Monster Manual, and Dungeon Master's Guide all at my ready in case I need them, because somehow or another I will need them.
Yeah, well, you just can't predict how off the wall some of the questions you get are going to be.
Hey, so who are these guys we're talking to? They didn't have names. Let me go look up names out of my book that I have that has 100 male names and 100 female names and 100 surnames, so that I can make this shit up real quick, and I will be right back and give you their names.
Well, that's awfully nice of you.
Good work. Good putting in that extra work.
Sort of inconsequential characters that you don't need to remember, but hey, now you're gonna remember them because
Somebody asked.
somebody asked, and now I got to write them down because in a year or so, someone's gonna be like, yeah, so and so from this one town, that one day that we met those two guys, and be like, what? Oh shit, yeah.
Do you even remember the name of the town?
Oh, I've got, at least for my game, I have it all organized in a Google Sheets document with the different quests or areas or whatever that you're going off of in comparison to what town they're nearby, and who you've met and who you've made enemies with and who you've made friends with, and what people think of you, and what quests they were involved in, and yeah.
Like I said, that's too much to remember, so I'm not likely to ever be a DM. But you seem to be doing very well.
I'm very glad he talked me into it. and scary shit. We're almost to a year of my game.
Doesn't seem like it's been that long.
You sure?
Yep.
Wow.
I just looked up on YouTube. Our first game was March 6th last year. At least technically, I think that was session 0, because it looks like we skipped 3 weeks. So that was probably session 0, and session 1 was 3 weeks later. But
That's like Pact of the Lich. It's been going over 5 years. So time does get away. Sky, do you like RPG or hack and slash or what?
as far as
Video game to play.
I don't know. Honestly, like World of Warcraft is definitely, and I liked Icewind Dale and the Neverwinter Nights and all that stuff. I just don't like the angle of the viewing, and the movement of all that.
Well, can't you reposition your camera if you choose?
Not that unless there's a mod that I've never heard of that you can do that with. I think it always looks kind of down and to the left of people.
Yeah, you could be right. I've never struggled with that, so I obviously wouldn't see what you're seeing. I was just wondering. I've been playing I guess it's the Obsidian games, the Pillars of Eternity, and well, once I finish that, Dreadfire, and there's another one called Tyranny, and they're RPGs in strictest sense, but they do have a whole lot of variations in them. And, I don't know whether you can move the camera on that or not, but I would bet you could. But don't dive into them just because I said so.
Yeah, unfortunately, at this point, there's just way too much going on between the 3 D&D games and World of Warcraft and work. Maybe eventually someday, but then I also want to do the Baldur's Gate 3 once it finally releases fully.
Isn't that supposed to be August?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. They did recently had just a massive update. I don't know if you saw that or not, but
Yeah, they've had a couple, and I played through the first beta stuff, and then I played through the second beta stuff, and you had to start from the beginning because it erased all your data, and got a little bit further. And then the third one, the really big one, they're like blah 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 blah, this that whatever, and I'm like, seriously, I'm gonna have to start over? No, thanks. I'll wait till it's fully released. I don't like starting over to play through just to start over again.
Yeah, I agree with that. I have decided not to play it again until it is fully out. But it's been pretty interesting, though. Yeah. You had what was it? Oh, I can't remember the name of them now. I'll have to look it up and talk to you later about it.
I miss the days of Warcraft, the original. Or Dungeon Keeper.
Dungeon Keeper was fun.
I can tell you what I'm not a fan of: Oregon Trail. Work and work and work
I was a
and
fan
work
of
and
Oregon Trail.
you
I remember hacking the teacher's account just so I could play it on the computers at school.
work and work and work, and you die of dysentery. Start the game over. Seriously? Screw you.
We had to do that when I was in college, going for my teacher's certificate. We had to take a class and had to learn how to operate the game. So we all had to play this thing.
I think they could pick a more interesting game to play.
Oh, it was. Well, we had they wanted us to learn it so because in case we went into grade schools to teach, because they used that as a teaching thing, I guess. Anyway, I'm
Yeah.
sitting there. I'm saying so that would kids would probably just blow right through that thing.
No. Sorry for the delay, guys. Yeah, they used Oregon Trail as students' first introduction to computers.
We had tanks and stuff like that. We didn't do the Oregon Trail.
Lucky you.
We did tanks and PowerPoint. That's what we had.
How old are you?
44.
Oh.
Okay. Still a young man, but
Yeah.
Wow, you're old.
yeah.
Well, she's 34. That's 10 years behind me.
44.
44.
Oh, 44?
Okay, when do you turn 44?
I am 44.
Jay, you're slightly over a year older than I am.
Wow, you're all old.
Yeah.
Now that Katie left, I get to be the young one.
Why?
Because
he's
I'm
the
younger than
youngest one
all
here.
of you.
Mm-hmm.
He's a baby.
I'm a baby. I'm only 42.
Oh,
Oh.
jeez. It's only
Yeah.
2 years.
Gee, I'm near twice that age. Believe me, it doesn't get any better.
I was actually coming home from work on Wednesday, and I'm driving. I'm like, how old am I? Oh shit! I got another year, and I'm 45. This sucks.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, as you know, I just had a birthday. I'm 76.
Ooh.
You mean 7? You know, you gotta flip the numbers.
What?
You
Yeah,
gotta flip the numbers. He's 7. No, wait.
No,
No, 67. Never mind.
no. Doesn't
No.
work that way.
Nope. That's
I'm
not kind of a-
70.
You,
See, now you're the 07. You're 7.
mm-hmm.
I guarantee
Okay.
you, no.
Yeah, the way I see it,
I ain't even
You know.
7 in my mind.
uh, after you pass about 25, where those ages mean something, you know, you get something or that sort of thing, there just isn't much use in keeping track of the numbers. They're just numbers.
Yeah.
But they do continue to provide that wear and tear on the body. So, whatever. But we should probably quit bullshitting and get back to playing a game.
Yeah, probably.
It's like not like anybody who watches the videos ever gonna know because he hits pause. So cut and paste.
No, actually, I don't. Unless something is said during that time frame that I don't want people to hear.
Oh, so this is all. Oh, okay.
I usually put the videos up as recorded, unless something is said that I don't want others to hear. Like personal information or something like that. But yeah. You guys were headed out in the morning, is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Headed out following Riordan with a 21 survival.
Okay.
And this is a full long rest, right?
Yes, everyone has a full long rest. So you can hit your long rest buttons and not be exhausted and not be
And full hit points. Woohoo!
yeah. That'll be going up shortly, and won't you be happy?
Yeah, it depends on the roll. R20 hates me.
Don't forget you get to reroll once.
Yeah, but it doesn't help when you get a 2.
This is very true.
So anything under 5, I get to reroll, right? Got it. Cool.
Right? If only.
That's really beneficial for a sorcerer who only rolls a d6. Anything under 5, they get a reroll. Dad, I think Nyx needs to go out. I'm sorry. She keeps pestering me.
So take him out.
I'm unfortunately not able to. My dad has to. And my sister's not home, so she can't do it.
Tell her she can never leave again.
she deserves her time off. She does a lot to take care of us. Anyway, you guys head out in the morning. Um, the doors are keeping pretty steady pace with you today, as opposed to yesterday. And the clan mother seems to be wide awake and alert, aka not stoned. Though she does seem better for having had the vacation from reality. You can still see the grief and concern in her face, and the fact that she's just barely seems to be holding in tears. But for the most part, she seems to be keeping things together and keeping up with the party.
You're commenting on the clan mother's realizing her loss and beginning to mourn?
Yes. Well,
Or
she's known about her loss for a while and has been mourning this whole trip. And
yeah.
so far,
The closer we get back to Clan Hall, the worse it's going to be for her.
Probably. About 3 hours of travel. Reardon, you just happen to glance off to the south, and through just the smallest gap in the branches, you just happen to see the glint of sunlight off some glass in the distance. Well, I guess I should just say glint of sunlight in the distance. Off of something in the distance. Are you interested in investigating?
I'm interested, but I think our priority is to get these people back to the clan.
Okay.
Yeah, I agree. I think we should be aware of it and kind of keep watch, but keep moving.
Yeah, I'll let everybody know what I saw, so that everybody's.
We just woke up, so let's keep moving.
Off we go.
Okay, you continue on the road east. Roughly midday. Are you guys stopping for a meal or a break midday?
I say we should, just for the clan mother and the dwarves. I know they're physically fit; they can do it, but they're still working less than we have. So share out the rations, let them eat, and then keep.
We already had rations.
Yeah.
We ate this morning.
Okay, well, I forgot. Well, I remember yesterday he was talking about that they have nothing to hold the rations with other than their hands. So I figured we kept the rations, we carried them for them, then we returned them.
Yeah, but they did have breakfast this morning. That was certainly a full ration. Should carry them through the day.
All right.
You guys keep track of your rations. Just make sure you keep track.
So yeah, I'm thinking we should take a break, maybe around a half hour, just to let them rest. Get a drink of water, whatever.
Okay.
But for those who are not used to this kind of travel, they're probably pretty well exhausted at this point.
Could be, especially since I've been doing this for about 2 weeks now.
Yeah, and I don't think that the orcs and goblins were particularly considerate of their frailty.
Okay. You guys stop and break for half an hour, making sure everyone gets healthy portion of water, making sure that everyone's in good shape, and then you head out again. The rest of your walk is pretty quiet. There's not a whole lot to see at this point. You're pretty much just following a road in a forest. Yeah. As you end your day, you are within see, a little over 2 hours walk from the clan hall as you're coming to sunset.
Okay, and we should put it to the clan mother. Does she want to camp, or does she want to continue through the dark to get back into the clan hall? But I don't think I'm the one to ask her.
Okay, well, if no one's gonna talk to her, then I guess you guys are set up camp.
Okay.
Okay. You guys doing anything with your downtime? Any professions or hunting or anything?
Now since we're so close, I'll go back to drawing to get better at map making.
Okay. Um, are you wanting to do some drawing now?
Said for
Work
the
on it
4
now?
hours, we have 4 hours to waste.
Correct.
So yeah.
Okay. Give me a sleight of hand check. You go back over the drawing um, that you started on your way out of the clan hall, and you touch up details and um, clear up some smudges and um, darken some lines, add in a little bit of shading, basically improving the map that you already have significantly. Um, and how long are you going to work on this?
Cool.
How long are you going to work on it?
The full 4 hours.
Okay. At the end of the 4 hours, it's completely different map. It's like a difference between night and day. It's drastically looks drastically better, and it's a whole lot more pleasing to look at. It's yeah.
Thank you.
Okay. Since we've set up camp, I step over to talk to Reardon, and I say, before we go through our watches, I would like to go back and south to see if I can see where that glint came from. 'Cause I wouldn't be surprised if we're being followed. And I would sure rather know that before we get back into the clan hall. Give them some warning.
That's
So,
just as an FYI, that is about 9 hours back.
oh,
You could
Well,
do it. You could, run it and
uh-huh.
get back there a whole lot faster.
That's what
um,
I was thinking. I would run back and try and find them. If there really is someone following us, I would think they'd be a whole lot closer than 9 hours away. And
If it was somebody following you.
yeah, well, that's true. But I suspect if we would leave the camp and go mostly south for about as far as we think that glint was away, and then go west, I would think they would not expect us to do it, and they'll probably have a campfire.
that sounds like a good plan to me.
Yeah.
I think we could both do that.
Yeah. I mean, we've had an easy walk today. I think we're only talking running for a couple hours.
Let's let the others know so that they can, keep a watch down our back trail.
Okay.
Yes, of course.
First of all, if you're going to be running in the woods, it's going to be a lot more than a couple hours. If you're running down the road, if you're just running straight down the road, I'll let you do it in 3 hours. If you're going to be trying to run through the woods, it's going to take closer to 5. And if you're running through the woods, you're not being stealthy.
I have my shoes. I'm stealthy all the time.
Some keys put together.
Well, Just because you've got the shoes doesn't mean you're being stealthy.
That's what it says.
It says you have advantage on stealth checks with noise.
Oh,
Yeah. Well,
Based
I
on noise.
suspect that if there really is someone following us, we should find them within maybe a mile, a little more. I don't think we're going to have to go all the way back.
I don't.
Crow died. How did Crow
I
die?
don't think either. If they were following us, okay, or paralleling our travels, we should be able to find them if they're there. And it's getting close to night again. You might be right. They might start a fire.
Thinking that we don't know that they're here.
Yep.
And won't be looking for them. So I'm thinking they're a lot closer than way back where we saw that glint.
So, and we don't have to run. We can move at a quick pace.
That's
The
true.
pace that we've been traveling. And
Yeah.
that way we won't. If we come across them earlier than expected, we won't give ourselves away.
Yeah. I agree. Are you going to let us get away with that, DM?
Away with what?
With just moving a quick step through the woods and then when and if we spot something or think we do, slow down to a stealthy pace.
Sure. Why not?
Okay. And we could go out for 2 hours. If we don't find anything, then come back.
So 4-hour round trip?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
I just think the clan hall needs to know if we've been followed back.
Okay, is it just you two, or are you taking somebody else with you?
No, I think we need to leave the rest of them here.
I think we're fine. We've certainly, we're the elves, we're also the rogues, I believe.
Yes.
So, we should be able to manage this.
Okay. Both of you give me let's go ahead and make it each of you give me a survival check, and each of you give me stealth checks.
All right. Isn't that interesting? We both got lower on survival and higher on stealth.
Well, okay, so what is your path? Explain to me how you're going or moving through the forest here.
Okay, I think we're going to leave the camp and go, I don't know if I can
Kind of like
draw.
southwesterly.
Yeah,
Yeah. In for about,
from here
yeah.
and maybe down about here. And then back along a westerly path to see. And if we don't find anything out there, we'll head back to the road and then run back in.
Okay. Okay, you both head out on a southwesterly angle, path, whatever you want to call it.
Direction.
Direction, thank you. At least that's the direction you think you're headed. Well, that's the direction you start off heading. At some point, you guys decide you should just head straight west, so you alter your direction. And continue running for 2 hours, you said? Well, 2 hours total.
Yes, but not running, rather quick step, so that we run quickly but don't make a whole lot of noise. We move quickly but don't make a whole lot of noise.
I understand. Okay, Durkar, what are you doing?
Oh, sorry. You can hear me typing?
Oh, is that what
Yep.
you're doing? Okay.
Like I said, new mic, so I don't know the sensitivities yet.
I understand. I just couldn't figure out what it was. It sounded very aggressive.
Wow, okay.
Oh, it did. I'm like,
And rhythmic, like you were. Anyways,
I wasn't going that way. That route.
Okay. Alright, now let's check this out.
But it did sound very aggressive. Okay, you guys continue running off to the west. I'm sorry, quick stepping to the west. Making your way through the forest. The trees flashing by quickly. After 2 hours, you stop to catch your breath. There doesn't appear to be anything that you've seen up until this point. And what do you guys want to do?
We said after 2 hours we'd turn around and come back.
Yep.
Okay.
If we haven't seen anything.
You said you
Then
wanted to head north to the road at that point?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. You head what you believe to be north. And travel that direction for which you feel is an appropriate amount of time to bring you back to the road. You stop and you look around. The road is nowhere in sight. at this point, you guys have been out traveling for roughly just shy of 2 hours just shy of 2.5 hours, and you have no idea where you are. So, Durkar, is there anything you want to do for the um this downtime?
Probably just go with upkeep of my gear
Okay,
with the smith tools and all that.
sounds good. Yurnar, you said you're going to work on your cartography. Aramil, or not Aramil, I'm sorry, Valakad.
Right. Spend 3 hours getting the rest of my sleep herbs into tinctures.
How many do you have left?
3 herbs.
3? Okay, give me a roll.
Here comes fail.
Okay, okay, you do get your 3 herbs, or 3 tinctures made. It does take you the full 3 hours, though. Okay, so you still have about an hour left if you want to think of something else to do.
I'll go talk up Halia, and
You'll do what?
go talk up Halia.
Okay.
Halia, her grandmother. Just be like, so tomorrow we're back. It looks like. So it's trying, but should be a good thing, right?
Yes, it'll be nice to get home and sleep in a bed again. Get some, get bathed and some decent clothes on again. Maybe some decent food. No offense to yours and your companion's cooking, but it's perfectly wonderful. I'm used to something a little more elegant. A little richer.
Understandable.
And please don't take any offense to that.
You'll hear Durkar snort.
I would never take offense to that. Honestly, I've had better food than we've had here, and I've had worse food than we've had here. Just kind of take it as it rolls.
I have lived off this fare many a times, and I have lived off of far worse. And I appreciate the food that you are giving us. I do. I'm afraid in my latter years I have grown accustomed to something a bit richer, and it'll be nice to get back to that. Though I fear the company won't be the same.
I understand that one all too well as well.
understand you're the de facto leader of this group?
I wouldn't say I'm the leader. I would say the goddess my people worshipped has given me visions here and there.
As you say that, she kind of gives you just slightest touch of a impressed look.
And some of them are not very clear. Some of them feel like past memories. Some of them feel like things that have yet to happen. One such thing that had yet to happen placed me inside your clan hall, meeting and joining with the rest of these members. Some stuff that I see comes to pass, some of it doesn't. I dreamt that, dreamt isn't really the right word, but I saw 7 of us that came to your rescue. I saw us in a catacombs of some sort, and I knew that 7 of us were to get together, and I didn't see one of them turning on us and killing another. So the gods, they confuse me. The head of the Estrin order here in your clan hall gave me some herbs to help me sleep when I can actually sleep. I don't get the visions. The visions might be good, the visions might be bad, but if I don't take the tincture or other types of activity through the night, and I'll kind of make a facial expression that I'm sure the DM knows. Then I'm racked with exhaustion the next morning and throughout the entire day.
Well, having been on the receiving end of one of those tinctures, if it takes that to put you to sleep, then you must be pretty desperate not to have these visions.
It does something to me. I don't know, and my apologies for how strong it affected you. I don't know if that has something specifically to do with how powerful these visions are that it takes that much, or if because your people differ from my people, if the quantity was too much. I apologize for the effect it had on you, but I do know that you very well needed some rest. So I do hope that helped in that regards.
Well, I have to admit it was a much needed vacation. Can't say that I remember much of that time frame, but hopefully I didn't embarrass myself much.
You were here with friends. Nothing embarrassing to dwell on.
She kind of reaches out for a moment and places her hand on your trident and says, "This is an unusual weapon. Is it normal where you come from?"
It is. I come from. Where do I come from? Is it called the Eastern Sea?
Estrus Tears is the name of the sea
Estrus
that
Tears.
you...
I'm that boring? Damn.
Pick it up. Pick it up.
I took
I
my night meds.
I come from the Estrus Tears on a boat. I was raised on a boat. My family worked on the boat. My family, honestly, is the crew of the boat. Some are blood related, some are not. I consider them all my family. And our hunting is different than the hunting, I guess, of people of the land. We use these to hunt for fish and other creatures of the waters.
Where you come from, are you considered a warrior?
I'm considered not so much a warrior, more of a artisan, more of an artisan and a shipper of goods.
I see. And this weapon that you carry, are you proficient with it?
I am.
see. Who else here?
Me, Wernar, and Ripar.
Crap. None of them have normal weapons.
Damn us weird people.
Well, she would have just gone to either Reardon or Aramil. Only they're not here right now. I guess I'll go over to Myrnar. Or she'll go over to Myrnar. And
You watch their approach.
she'll point at your mace and your shield and say, "Do you mind if I borrow these for a moment?"
He hands it to her as he continues to do his, drawing.
Okay. And she takes the mace in one hand and does kind of a few practice swings with it, and then puts the shield on her arm and kind of shakes a little. She adjusts the strap and then shakes it a little more, and then turns back to you, Valakad. Says, "Would you do me the honor of sparring with me for a bit? I have some pent-up aggression I need to work out."
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And as you stand up to spar with her, the other three dwarves grip their weapons tightly, very concerned for their clan mother to be going into combat at all, let alone with someone who looks an awful lot like a human. And with that, we will pick it up next week. Yes, we have two people off on their own, lost in the woods. We have Valakad about to fight the clan mother, and
I'm polishing my gear and
yeah. Well, Myrnar is drawing away.
Well, I did say I was doing the 4 hours, so I can't say, okay, well, I'm going to come join this in the middle of 4 hours.
No, you're right. You're absolutely right. You can't. This would be somewhere early part of the 4th hour. So
I'll sit back and pop some popcorn.
Okay, we'll go and pick this up next week. I know it went a little long. I appreciate everyone hanging out with us.
Well, it's right on time because we didn't start.
That's true. Not to mention I took a longer break than intended. Sorry about that, by the way. Yeah, again, we'll pick it up next week.
Okay, we'll see you all next week and some of you tomorrow.
Have fun, guys. I'll see you tomorrow.
Have a good night.
And
Good night.
some of us will see you Sunday.
I'll see you
Yes.
Sunday, and I'm going to crash now. So good night, all.
Good night.
All right.
We don't get to level up yet. Damn it.
Nope, sorry.
Right? Like, let's go. Let's get
Why
there.
do you
Let's get
gotta
there.
fight? Why do you gotta fight her? Damn it! Don't fight her.
I'm
I just
thinking the same thing.
I just wanted to level.
Tomorrow, after the session, you guys will probably get your level, depending on how it goes.